Yeah, old money. The rig joint will be going out, doing its patrols this morning.
Aye. Right, let's get to that shot.
There, get yourself up top too. There you got your Yankee flag.
Aye.
Oh, your teddy bear, Yankee flag.
Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how we doing this morning? God, it's a bright one this morning. Yeah. Whoa. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. How are we doing? How we feeling? Start of the week, Monday, and we start off with a Monday Mildenhall show. Right, it is very bright today here, so gonna do my best not to squint too much. Try and position myself out of the way. My name's Nikos, this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and like I said, we're live here at the 100th Air Refueling Wing, RAF Mildenhall. We're in the Nook campsite. It's a great place to view aircraft here. A nice change of pace. There's a lot going on here today, I can tell you that from what I could see. Whether we get that sort of action is another story, but we're going to find out. But like I've always said, if you're not there, you won't know. So this is how we do it. So yeah, my name's Nikos. I'm the commentator and your cameraman for the day. And this is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? You enjoying it? Looking forward to Mildenhall? Yeah, quite rightly so. A nice change of pace. We've got a very busy week, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and we'll talk about throughout the whole day. We'll let you know what's going on. We've got the E4, we've got CV-22s parked up, C-17s, got two of them to be exact. We've got, I think what I can see is 2 F-15s as well parked up here as well. No idea about them, whatever, we just go with it. And of course the usual based aircraft of the 352nd SOGs, which is the CV-22 Osprey. And based here as well are the KC-135s, Stratotankers. We've also got the C-130Js as well. Again, this is Team Mildenhall, a United States Air Force in Europe base. So again, although it carries the name RAF Mildenhall, it is in fact a United States Air Force. It used to be Royal Air Force back in the days. It used to have, used to be the main bomber base, and it had Lakenheath as a satellite. I'm sure it's that way around. I'm just testing my knowledge there. You know, sometimes where you have airfields and bases, and they used to have little satellite airfields around them as well, which is interesting enough because it's Lakenheath that have the SSR, the secondary surveillance radar. But we'll talk about all the little bits and pieces throughout the whole day. And yeah, it's a very, very sunny day, which is good. As the day progresses, give us a perfect light for the day, always sharp and bright in the mornings when you're facing direct sunlight. But it is an absolutely marvellous spot to be in, and it's great. It's only a small fee of £2, and you can enjoy the day aircraft viewing. So they don't have an official viewing area like at RAF Lakenheath, but this is perfect. £2. There are toilet facilities, which is nice. And yeah, they do have a viewing platform as well, so do take care on that too. And it is just a nice change of pace. Of course, if you're out with your caravan or want to camp, then feel free to come here and have a week's holiday. There is another one without, you know, there are other options you can do here, but yeah, this is great. So how are we all doing? How we're feeling? I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that over the weekend has placed massive, colossal orders for our new stock. I mean, wow. I mean, I was up late last night trying to get them for you. If you've ordered some dog tags and it's been 2 weeks and you haven't received them, there is a bit of a delay on them, and I'm really sorry about that. Apologies. We literally sold out of them about 4 weeks ago, and they have to be specially made. They come from the US, so they are a US made. Okay, so it takes about 12 days to get here, but I pre-ordered them because I knew I was selling out. There was a bit of an issue. I don't know what's going on with the post. I don't know. I don't know if anyone here in England has experienced this before, where sometimes you won't get the card for your door and you're there wondering what's going on. They'll attempt it 3 times and then it just goes back. So I believe there was an issue. So if you have ordered them late May, don't panic. I'm onto it. Okay, so you will get them soon. So I'm hoping they arrive this week for you as well. So yeah. Got Lakenheath just across the road from here, so it's about 5-6 miles. We will see them take off. They are what looks like they're using runway 24 at Lakenheath. Oh yeah. Here they got runways 10 and 28. Only a few years ago the runway numbers did change. This can happen again. We can talk about that as well. And another interesting fact about Mildenhall is that it's still the only base, the only wing, the only tail marking still in existence from World War II, and that is the famous Square D. That has been used since World War II, and I believe it's the only World War II marking still going strong today. How awesome is that? It is painted also on the tower at Mildenhall as well. To my right you can see the KC-135s parked up. Again, we'll talk about all throughout the action for the day. Haven't missed anything today while I was setting up. I was here just about 20 past 7 this morning, and just setting up nice and peacefully. We've had about, I'd say about 4 or 5 F-15s depart today. So yeah, it's going to be a good day. Well, certainly a warm one, which is nice because it's all over the place. Who's excited for RIAT this week, eh? Who's going? So I feel a bit gutted that I'm not there already, especially for Wednesday and into Thursday, into Friday, but we're going to be there Saturday and Sunday, so we'll look forward to that as well. Try and get you some coverage of that too. Sunday we're going to be free to roam, so it'll be a really good day to meet everyone, meet pilots, meet crew, meet fans as well, and to see you guys. I wonder how many Top Ted t-shirts we're going to see, or any posh officers t-shirts as well, so that'll be all good. Oh yeah. So yes, happy days. Wind's blowing towards me. It looks like they are. Let's have a look. Bit of a weird one. Sort of crosswind. Haven't even established what runway they're using. Just trying to have a look. It's possibly 28. Slightly different to Lakenheath. And of course, because they're larger aircraft, they can use the westerly preferred runway, which is 28. All is good. How are we all feeling? I'm going to catch up with you and your messages. Let's do a little bit more on the week as well. So obviously today we're here at RAF Mildenhall. Tomorrow we're at Coningsby back at TED HQ. And Wednesday we've got a video for you. Thursday we've got a video for you. Friday we're at Lakenheath across the way for Quick Climb Friday, weather permitting. It's looking a bit emotional from Friday, isn't it? It's looking a bit emotional, so I hope the weather can hold out for you guys going to Riyadh. And Saturday we're at the viewing area in the Garden Village enclosure at Riyadh, and then Sunday we're free to roam around the ground, so we're gonna catch up with you all. Okay, so let's have a little look around the base, see what we got, and I'll catch up with your messages as well. Keep it sweet, keep it neat. Hello to my spanner flight, hope you are all good. We'll start from we'll go from right to left, shall we? See how we're doing. Let's see what we've got here. Some KC-135s parked up there as well. Very good morning to BAL, Viv, Davey, Avro, Al, Chris Bloxham, good morning to you, Alan Burden, Declan Brady, how you doing? Davey, Mark Sawyer. Kirsten Elder, good morning to you as well. Mark Turner, what's going on? Hope you're all good. RF Valley Spotting, how you doing? Good morning to you. Rebecca, good morning. TCS crew, how you doing, Rebecca? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. Awesome. We've got someone called the man, the myth, the legend. Hasn't been here for over 30 years. Well, here we go. Glad it came on your recommended then. That's all good. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? Oi, oi, Mario, and good morning to to our friend, the German Army, Ted. Good morning. Peachy Keen, how you doing? Where's Downer? Peter Ver, how you doing as well? Good morning to the Rusty Wenzel. Nick Samuels, good morning to you. Airspeed Live, oi oi, how are we all doing? Viv, thank you very much for putting in the milestones. James the Aeroplane Kid, love your videos. Well, thank you very much. So we've got all sorts here today. We've even got F-15s parked up too. Cragger66, good morning to you as well. Belinda Morley, oi oi, Ted and everyone, a lovely morning. Davey, thanks a lot for plugging that in. Let's pin that message for Ted's charity flight. Got a ninja trip. Amy Coburn, how you doing? And a very good morning to my spanner flight, keeping things sweet and neat, constantly on QRA mods. Dan from Belgium, how you doing? James Beatwell, good morning to you. Got a Breaking Point Racing, good morning as well. Oi oi, aviation madness. Margot, thank you so much for React Week. Thank you, Margot, for the super chat. But yeah, as the day progresses, the sun will be a lot less sharp, so lovely, crystal clear. No movements as yet, nothing to report at the moment. It could be a slow day or a slow start for now until you know how it goes. It starts off slow and then it all goes. Got a nice variety of aircraft here today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Got F-15s as well. Look at this. Is that a C? Is that an F-15 C? Trying to work out if it's got a single seater or a two-seater. Let's have a look. I mean, go on digital zoom. It'll be a little bit emotional. Look at that. Looks like an MA. Is that? If there is such a thing, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Well, you never know. We might get them later. Look at this. Like I said, we do have all sorts here. What else? I think we can just about make out a MC-130J as well. There we go, just over that. Again, based here, the KC-135s. Josh Gorham, how you doing, man? Oi oi. John Samuels, how you doing? Checking in from Rome. Someone's put, what are we expecting today? This is the thing. We just turn up and just hope for the best. That is our attitude to it. Turn up. You never know what's going to happen because every day is a different day. It's not like a bus timetable or a train timetable. You just turn up and hope for the best, whether it's low level. I mean, we go all over the country, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to bring you military aviation. That's what the Ted Coningsby channel does. We love it. Margot, thank you very much for that super chat. A great way to start our Monday as well. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards march for you, Margot. Thank you. Look at Ted there in the sun there. You want to show the viewing platform there, Ted. There's the viewing platform provided by the campsite if you wish to use it. We've also kept the same sort of distance from the fence as well. We have checked in, we have let the LE know. Oh, I can see the PAPI lights. Just been turned on. Which would mean they're using runway 10, which is pretty cool. Let me just have a little listen to their ATIS, see if I can get anything there. Josh Gorham, how you doing? Yes, we will be at RIAT. Someone else asked that. I think it was RAF Valley spotting. Yeah, we're there, man. Saturday and Sunday. Sunday, the best day to see us, as we're just gonna enjoy it and just meet everyone, pilots, crew, and of course TCS fans. John Samuels, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. We'll also talk about the joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. So many perks. This channel is really climbing high. We are now at 21.3 thousand subscribers, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What a journey this channel has done. Our little channel, I know, with our little bear, our squadron leader, all the way from Coningsby, who's will be flying very shortly. He might even turn up at RIAT, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, in Blackjack or a Typhoon. Look out for that. I will get you dates of the official Ted Coningsby flight, but if it's going to happen sporadically, then it will, as Ted lives there, so it's not, don't find it a surprise if Brighty just thinks, come on Ted, let's go mate. Ted is fully qualified now. I'm sure he's got enough for a PPL, so that'll be awesome. So you've joined the Ted Coningsby channel with live here at RAF Mildenhall. This is what we do. We go around the country bringing you live military aviation, whether it be fighter jets or, of course, a change of pace, such as bases like RAF Mildenhall and RAF Brize Norton. This is a United States Air Force in Europe base, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Very, very important strategic base as well, carrying out air-to-air refueling. And yes, quite rightly so, the only Second World War tail marking still in use today. Can you believe that? That is such an amazing thing, that is. They've still kept it and it's still going. Nice one, Ted. Careful mate, you don't fly up. Literally. Sorry for the pun there. There's the famous square D. So we have had departures from RAF Lakenheath already, about 4 or 5 F-15s. Should be able to catch them as well later. Andy Williams, how you doing? Oh, really? Good morning to you. Love your profile pic. One of Ted's flights there. When are we going to Waddington again? Probably Cobra Warrior in September. But we will be having a look at alternative viewing vantage points there for see if we can catch some red arrows practice, because I do miss going to Scampton. So it was kind of nice to catch you some red arrows practice displays. Absolutely brilliant to see that. But yes, so far it'll be September for Cobra Warrior. Williams, 7-month service. Well, thank you very much. Oi, oi, best channel on YouTube, best bears, best videographer, definitely the best community. Oh, yeah. Andy, thanks for that, man. Thank you so much. Ted, come on, mate. For Andy Williams. Thank you very much. Ah, yeah. That was very delayed, that, wasn't it? So the E4 there, we got CV-22s as well. They're awesome to watch at Hull Beach Air Weapons Range and Dornier. I've only seen them at Hull Beach. You never know, might catch them again. Means so much, all the support, all the love. Thank you so much, Dave Pierce. Thank you. Guards March for you. Oh yeah. I was wondering where that was going to happen. Off you go, Ted. Oh, Ted, hilarious. Morning, David Hardy. How you doing? Ted is busy. Yeah, he's busy. But yeah, a nice change of pace for you. We start off our Monday here at RAF Mildenhall. This is the exciting element of plane spotting. You just don't know what movements are gonna take place, and that's the buzz of it. You could be waiting. I've always said this about when you go to low level. I've always said that when you could be there for 6 hours and you just see one plane, but that one aircraft that goes through, you just forget about the 6 hours of wait. It's, you know, especially when you've got stunning views in certain low flying areas such as the Mac Loop and the Lake District. You know, it can make it better when the weather's good and you got the scenery, you know, and it makes it worthwhile just to see that one aircraft, and it's gone in a few seconds, but it's all worth it. And this is what I love about this, and I'm bringing in that realism for you so that you just, you know, for me, we don't know anything. We just turn up, we put our NOTADs hoping that pilots get to see the NOTADs. They're not NOTAMs, but informs the pilots of where Ted is so they can do their thing, and I'm sure it works. I mean, we've seen it at Lakenheath. We've seen it. Nice. Chris Bloxham, how you doing, man? Johnny from Los Angeles, how you doing? Very good morning to you. Rob B and Ollie, yes, we're looking forward to Riyadh. We do love Riyadh. We went for our very first time last year and it was amazing. We really enjoyed it. Really, really good. And even seen the lineup. I will do, don't worry, because of course, don't forget, we run the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. That's right. You know, when you hear a pilot or pilots or crew get an award for their display, well, we thought, hang on a minute, it should be spectator based, we reckon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they were wrong, but you know, some of these air shows are very, you know, they do cost a bit of money, and I just think the fans should be. I mean, my idea is probably going to get, you know, taken over again. You know, the Ted Coningsby channel, always copied but never bettered. Do you know what I mean? And that is fact. Trust me on that one. We're always there's always someone out there. I mean, I'm flattered we get inspired. We inspire people. That's fine. That's cool. But the thing is, you know, we're only a small military aviation channel. Are we small now at 21k? Don't know yet. But you know what I thought. Again, another cool idea. We've got a fan-based, a spectator-based, where you can vote for your favourite display, and I think that's the right thing to do, and it's free. It's free to vote. Just vote for your favourite. The RIAT will be for members only. Just going to trial that out for our members. The other one was for everyone, because it was a charity one for everyone. We're going to do a members only one to see how that goes. So if you're a member, fine. Quite happy for members to share it. I don't think there's any issues there. If you want to share the love for aircraft and displaying, again, put that in place just to, you know, just to make sure this doesn't get spammed or anything. But if I can just, you know, get that out there for this whole voting system, so that fans can vote for their favourite display, I think that's a really cool thing to do. Yeah, so basically you vote, and don't worry if you're stuck in two minds which one is your favourite out of the two, because you can vote for two. It's done on a point system. Your number one gets 3 points, and your second choice gets 1 point. Brighty smashed the record, 168 points. Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty with his Royal Air Force Typhoon display. Second, I mean, they should be proud. I need to let them know actually that they came second, and that was the Chinook display team. How awesome is that? Oh yeah. Let's see if Brighty can do it again. And it's free to vote. Ladies and teddy bears, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel here. Oh yeah. So a lot of people saying this is departing later. Sounds good to me. E4, Boeing E4. Sure about the CV-22s. I mean, a little hint was the extinguishers stood up is always a good sign. I'm not seeing that here. They look to be flat. Nice little tip for you if you but let's put it to the test. At the moment it's looking emotional. But over here with these CVs, they've got folding propellers there, tilt rotary. Does look like an F-15C, doesn't it? And there are 2 of them. Very, very quiet on the radio, ladies and teddy bears. Could be one of those that sit back, relax and wait, put the kettle on, and hopefully we get some action later. Dawn Priestley, how you doing, girl? Hope you're good on the school run today. Little shout out to CJ and Skylar from Dawn Priestley. How you doing? Hope you're well. Also got a, I'm sure I got a birthday shout out actually somewhere. Got a message. Yeah, we got a message, we got no name, so let me find out. Massive thank you to everyone who's placed orders in the last 3 days since we brought out our new lines, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's right, we got pin badge, the TED HQ pin badge. Check it out. And of course, we've got 3 new key tags for you to enjoy, to collect. Check them out as well. Don't forget, if you are a member, you do get discount, or 2 levels of discount, depending on which Ted Coningsby membership that you've got. Toby Tronic, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much for joining. So nothing missed this morning. Nice quiet Monday so far. Let's see if it all changes. I'm sure it will. Off he goes. Ted, where did that go, mate? I'm not sure where that went. That's beret down. Malky Stoddart, morning all. Trust we're all keeping well, team, and Tiff in the mess later. Thank you for 7 months service, Malky. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Fozzie, how you doing? Hope you're well, hope you're good. Looking forward to seeing everyone at RIAT. Always good to see our fans. It is a right little icon. The iconic water towers of Mildenhall. Look at them. Look at them. It's a proper landmark that for Mildenhall, isn't it? Be a good view from up there. That'd be awesome. Great shots there. James Beatwell, thank you very much for the super chat. Again, highly appreciated, much appreciated everyone that's been giving super chats today. That just is just such a proud moment to see all these super chats coming in. Thank you so much. Don't forget, get that like going as well. James Beatwell, thank you for the super chat. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Wenda, how you doing, girl? Wenda Cox, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much for all your support. Nice to see you back on here, thank you. Wenda, thanks for that. Little Guards March for you as well, Wenda. Margot, thank you so much. Got some Ted savings at Lossie. Ted's going to go shopping, Margot. Ted's going to go out on the seafront and the harbour and do some shopping, Margot. Okay. Thank you so much, Guards March for Margot. Getting a bit excited today. I think he's waiting for some action. He's getting a bit sort of excited. See what's going to happen today. Who knows? But we're going to find out. Is that 2 lots of for Ted savings? Is that 2 lots there? Or is that just the one? I'm not sure. But either way, thank you so much. Gaza, good morning to you. Gaza29. Don't forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, you can be part of the squadron. Come and join us. Come and be part of the Ted Coningsby squadron. All that for just $1.99 a month. And that's right. You've all heard of Netflix, right? Well, nah. We've got Tedflix, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I mean, $1.99 a month. What are you going to get with that? Well, I'll tell you what. First of all, for those that are currently members, thank you so much for being part of the most awesome squadron on YouTube, that is. That's right, it is a proud moment and a proud thing to be part of the Ted Coningsby squadron, because you're funding and helping and supporting the Ted Coningsby channel. We go, as we just mentioned, to Lossiemouth, Mackloop, Lake District. We've even been down to Cornwall, Brize Norton. We go everywhere to bring you military aviation action, and even at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, Dornier, even the Lake District, and of course our nearby bases. But still, it does cost us money to get around, and being part of the squadron helps fund the channel. So thank you so much, all those that have gifted memberships, and of course those that are members already. Thank you so much. But what do you get? Well, do you know what? When you're part of the coolest, most meanest, baddest, fantastic, most awesome squadron in the whole planet, but on YouTube, you've got to mention that bit. You do get some perks, and the perks are, well, members, hit it. As you can see, our members right now are smashing out the emojis. Check out those wonderful emojis. One of our new ones, the F-16, I do love that one. It's probably one of my favourites, actually. I just love it. Something about it. So thank you. You get to use emojis, our very own TCS emojis. That's the Ted Coningsby Squadron emojis. And whether it be on live or chats or comments, you can use them. And you'll also be able to get a recognition by having a badge next to your name. Now these change colours. So it starts off with our regular squadron badge, which is like the beige and browns. And then after 6 months service it turns red. And when you've had more than 12 months or 12 months service, you get the ice cool, totally awesome blue badge, just to show off that you have 12-month service with the Ted Coningsby squadron. But hey, these are just little fun stuff. What else do you get with Ted Coningsby membership? Well, let me tell you, you get access to members only footage. That's right, whether it be deleted scenes, behind the scenes, and just exclusive footage just for my members. And of course, Ted likes to star in music videos. There's some awesome music videos on there for you to enjoy. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's a proud thing to be part of the Ted Coningsby squadron. You also get to have discount as well, because you fund us, we help something back for you as well. We give you a discount on all our Ted Coningsby merchandise. Oh yeah. You can visit our online shop, www.tedconingsby.co.uk, and enjoy. You'll also be able to get access to, this is quite a couple of new ones here. You'll also be able to get access to TCS events. That's right, we've now got Ted Coningsby Squadron events. We've got a party coming up in November. Oh yeah, priority tickets for those. Members get all the priorities for those tickets, of course. And if you enjoyed the chat and banter with our community, take this chat offline and join our Discord server as well. It's a members only Discord server. What's going on there, Ted? You'll also be able to take part in members only polls as well, and suggestions and topics. Sometimes we like to have a little discussion on our community section. Do enjoy it. Thank you all. I'm just having a look now, and it's beautiful. Look at all those emojis in use. Thank you so much. JDF Dogo, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Low level for you, and a fly past. 9G turn, beautiful. Thank you so much. Guards march. Karen Nurse, 6 months membership, thank you so much. I'll be getting a Reggie emoji. Possibly. Margot Heather, how you doing? Debbie Brooks, good morning to you. Toxic Chills, how are we doing? Katie Webber. Ted, what have you been up to, says Katie. Relaxing on the weekend, Ted says, and getting ready for his flight. LEJ Approach from Germany. Sarah Deal, member for 1 month. I look forward to the months ahead on your stream. Well, thank you very much. Marcus, good morning to you. Yeah, I think that's Reggie there, and someone's put Reggie's probably chasing Red Ted in that team. Probably. Margot, thanks for gifting Ted Coningsby membership again. Thank you so much for that. Oh yeah. Really quiet on the radios as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Very, very quiet today. Even Lakenheath with just about four F-35, F-15s that went up. That was it. Margot, thanks for gifting Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Let's just hope for some movements very quickly. But this is how it is. It can start off like this and then suddenly it will all go crazy. Mayhem Marshy, thank you so much for gifting Ted Coningsby membership as well. Ah, yeah. Great start to Monday. Everyone's feeling the love and the support. Thank you so much. Mayhem Marshy, thanks for that. Very kind of you. I know it's very quiet, but what can we do right now? We're going to sit and wait patiently. Guards Marshal, Mayhem Marshal for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Do enjoy the perks, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And if you have been gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, give the membership a chance. Don't just go out and cancel it straight away. Go and explore. Go and have a good time with it. Give it another go. Go and literally explore all the features. Check out all our members only videos and enjoy it. It's a fun channel to be involved in. The Ted Coningsby Squadron is a very, very tight unit, a very unique community that we've built. Pretty much a family, to say the least. We'll just check out what's going on over there with that CV-22. Heather, watching from Australia, thank you. How you doing, girl? Craig, how you doing, man? Hope you're well, dude. Thanks, guys. I get them to send something over. Discord is only a members only feature. don't need to be a Ted Coningsby member to obtain the link. Kyle Smith gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you again for that. Thank you so much. Kyle Smith, thank you very much indeed for that. While we're waiting for action to happen, Carl Smith and everyone else alike have been giving out super chats and gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Fly past for you as well. Matt Brigden, oi oi. And that's how we greet each other, oi oi. Definitely a massive shout out to everyone who's been gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. Well said, Viv. And the man, the myth, the legend has joined the Ted Coningsby squadron. Check him out. Malcolm824, how you doing? We've got new members here. Luke, Bongo. No, not Luke, sorry, but I know Luke's been with us more than 6 months. It's been a bit calm because Nicholas and Ted need to wake up. That's brilliant. That looks down that extinguisher, doesn't it? Yeah, it's always a good sign. Oh, he's back. Oh, was it just a U-turn? Literally been quiet even at Lakenheath today. Just 4 departures, I think it was. F-35 fan, welcome. Well, eventually I think we should have all the Ted Coningsby bears on there eventually as emojis, because I know you've all got your little extra favourites. Joe Gianotto, oi oi, how you doing? Rebecca, welcome to all the new members and congrats to everyone hitting various membership milestones. Yeah, it's been exceptional, isn't it? An absolutely brilliant adventure for the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Mildenhall. We haven't had any movements just yet, apart from Ted's Berry. Quite a few times with that as well, actually. But this can happen. I think I might have forgotten that one. Yeah, James Beatwell as well, thank you so much for your super chat earlier as well. Thank you very much for that. Lots of kind comments and lots of lovely flattering comments. Thank you very much, James Beatwell, for the super chat. Almost forgot that one as I was climbing down to get something. Guards march for you, James, always supporting us. Well, you know how we do it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You know we only bring you the best military aviation action. And of course, even if it means waiting for hours until it all begins, we are there. It's nice anyway. We do get to chat. We do like to banter as well. Gives me a chance to actually talk a little bit about the history as well with RAF Mildenhall and what's been going on here, and it's absolutely brilliant. Love that. Margot, check out Ted's shorts. No, not his climbing, but his videos on membership community pages. Oh, thanks a lot, Margot. Absolutely brilliant. Alright, F-35 fan, you're out of this world, Ted. Thank you very much. But if you're an F-35 fan, don't forget to check out that F-35 unrestricted climb shorts. That was unbelievable. Beautiful, lovely Cobra slide there, Ted. The Pappy lights have just come off, so it does look like they're using runway 28. They were probably just doing some checks. Probably going to be a later start than normal. What time are we making it? 9:22. Do you know what? Interesting enough, I haven't actually heard anything on the radio at all, aka scanner. Zero's been nothing. So this is obviously going to be a late start. No worries. But you know how it is. If you're not set up, it will catch you out. Always got to be ready for anything. Got so much history, this base, dating back to the 1920s. And it was a bomber base here at RF. Oh, here we go. What's that? Sounds like a low approach. Actually, the sky's looking filled with 1, 2, 3, 4 F-15s over there. Probably just seen them there. That looks quite smart, that. yeah, as we were mentioning about the history of the base, dates back to the 1920s, and it was initially built and proposed as a bomber base. So the purchase, MOD purchased it in 1929 and the construction in 1930. The first official base was named actually as RAF Beck Row, believe it or not. Approach. Every time I try and give you the history, F-15's having a little bit of fun in the background there. So yeah, RAF Beck Row. But that changed anyway in 1933 as RAF Mildenhall. First buildings were completed in 1931. And it opened officially October 16th, 1934. Interestingly, King George V officially dedicated the base on October 19th, 1934. Queen Mary, the Prince of Wales, and the Duke of York accompanied the King during the dedication. On the same day, Wing Commander F.J. Linnell, OBE, assumed his position as the base's first station commander. Oh, that looked good, that. I don't know if you call that. Nice. They can keep keeping us entertained there. Still going. Delivery of salmon just here for Ted. There it is, Ted, mate. So yeah, the RAF Mildenhall didn't actually receive its first operational unit until November the 15th, 1954. Numbers 99 Bomber Squadron arrived at RAF Station Mildenhall. Along with the 99 Squadron came the Hayford Night Bomber, for those that are familiar with that. And then later it was re-equipped with the Wellington Bombers in 1938 until it left the station in 1941. The second operational squadron here at RAF Mildenhall came in September 1935, that's September the 16th. And that was the core of B flight of 99 Squadron, which was 38 Bomber Squadron. They too had the Hayford Bombers. May the 1st, 1936. Number 3 group, one of 5 groups forming out of the central and western bombing areas, took control of Mildenhall. This group would eventually move to RAF Mildenhall May 23rd, 1936, which opened its gates to the public for Empire Air Day. .38 Squadron later replaced their Hayford bombers with the Ferry Hendon Night Bombers. Arrived here November 20th, 1936. We also had number 149 Squadron as well. Number 149 Squadron as well with their bombing raids. That was January 18th, 1940. Conducted their first night bombing. 149 from here. A lot of history here. You can read so much about it. You can go on and on. For example, March 22nd, 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers from Mildenhall took part in the first major raid as well. The raid consisted of more than 800 bombers as well. Wow. In 1951 saw the first B-29s that were stationed here at RAF Mildenhall. Ah, yeah. B-47, B-29 and B-52 bombers, as well as KC-97 and KC-135 tankers stationed here as well. Amazing history. So during the sort of Cold War periods, you would have had, as we mentioned, the United States Air Force and the Royal Air Force and their aircraft, such as the B-29s and B-52s. So if we go back, so 1934 and 1950, the base was used and owned by the Royal Air Force, and between 1950 and 1959, so 9 years, both Royal Air Force and the United States Air Force were stationed here as a joint. And it wasn't until 1959, until now, it's been solely a United States Air Force. September 1974. Guess what came here? That's right, the SR-71 Blackbird. Oh yeah. Now that trip in September, New York and London, took only 1 hour 55 minutes to cover 3,479.41 miles. Flew more than 3 times the speed of sound. On the 13th of September 1974, the SR-71 departed RAF Mildenhall for a record-setting flight to Los Angeles, California. The trip took 3 hours and 47 minutes and covered 5,446.86 miles. Wow. And within 5 years of that, both the SR-71 and the U-2 operated from RAF Mildenhall. April 1978, the SR-71 returned to Mildenhall in order to operate from the base. This was the result of the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing, Detachment 4, which moved here to oversee temporary duty deployments of U-2 and SR-71 aircraft. The next sort of major change took place February the 1st, 1992, when the 100th Air Refeuling wing activated. It replaced 513th Airborne Command Control Wing, which redesignated on June 18th, 1987, with a different mission. And the United States Air Forces in Europe announced the relocation of the 352nd Special Operations Group from RAF Falconbury to RAF Mildenhall on May 7th, 1993. However, several delays prevented the 352nd SOG from completing the move until April the 30th, 1995. May the 12th, 2005, after only 1.5 years under the design, the 501st Combat Support Wing was activated and gained control of all of the GSUs in England. And that marked the last new unit to call RAF Mildenhall home. May the 1st, 2007, the 501st CSW moved to its final location at Alconbury. The 352nd Special Operations Group was redesignated as the 352nd Special Operations Wing during a ceremony held in Hangar 814, March 23rd, 2015. Immediately following this, the 752nd Special Operations Group and the 352nd Special Operations Maintenance Group were activated. This consisting of 6 squadrons and 2 groups. The 352nd SOW includes more than 1,200 air commandos and provides support to European theatre, as well as other combatant commands when necessary. The Special Operations Wing flew the CV-22, which we have here. and they also have the MC-130J Commando 2. And if you are those that do travel to RAF Mildenhall, there's the RAF Carlton as well, which is part of their intelligence for here. You've also got RAF Feltwell as well, which is again the United States Air Force. I think that's more linked with Lakenheath.
just saw this.
You right there?
I just realized it's Ted Coningsby.
Yes, mate.
Oh my god.
How you doing?
Good. I always see you on YouTube, bro.
Oh, cool.
Oh, you from Malaysia.
Oh, right.
Damn. Okay. I was like, this looks familiar.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube Ted Coningsby. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
man. You good?
I'm stoked.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, cool. Just a bit very quiet today.
Yeah.
Very quiet. No movements.
Hope to get some B-22 actions, I guess.
Yeah, hopefully, mate. Hopefully, yeah. It's been very, well, it's been dead, bro. It's not quiet. It's dead. Nothing going on at the minute. So hopefully, something will happen.
It's
Papa,
yeah.
Ella nak keluar.
Huh?
Ella nak keluar.
Nanti wait. Aku kasih kawan ke. Oh,
Yeah, nothing at the moment, buddy. Hopefully something will go out.
there must be something. Usually, at least you know.
Gotta be something.
Yeah,
We'll get
gotta
one
be
take
something.
on.
At least a simple sortie should suffice, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Are you like ex-Air Force or something?
No, mate. No, just enjoy aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
just enjoy it. Yeah.
That's nice. I mean, I saw your I think your bear.
Yeah,
you
he's
know.
here. He's chilling. He's just here.
Oh, I need to have a picture and see that.
Yeah, he's just there, mate.
Don't mind, right?
No, not at all. No problem. Nothing's going on. All good. Good to go. Oh, it's such a shame, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Absolutely dead. It's not even quiet. That's the wrong word. Quiet would mean like there's been one takeoff. This has been dead. I'm not sure what's going on. A late start. It's 10 to 10. Very unusual. Very quiet day, sadly. But that's the way it is. I mean, even if I went to Lakenheath, would have been disappointed with just 4 F-15s. What can you do? That's the nature of it.
Layla, here. Sit down here. Layla.
Hey, Knots. You are right.
Yes.
Hey,
who you are.
how are you? I can see you. How are you? How old are you? Yeah. He used to play. Last time I did, we were sitting in the class.
Let's have a look what news we got for you. So we got the, I don't know. Let's see what info we got on our screen. So we got the ICAO code. For those that don't know, that is an airport code, and each airport has a particular code, which stands for International Civil Aviation Organization. And it's a 4-letter indicator, and you'll find that each country has its own letter that it starts with. Here in the UK, it's the letter E. I'll throw that in. That's what you can see on your screens. So the certain classifications among countries and regions are used in creating these codes. As we mentioned, the letter E beginning. So we here it's EGUN. That's Echo Golf Uniform November. The first letter stands for the region in which the airport is located. The second is for the country. And then you've got them given in order. In US, it's the letter K, C for Canada. You alright, buddy?
Have a picture. The famous.
Yeah, sure, we can do a picture, mate. Well, it's quiet, might as well.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, mate, how you doing? Alright?
Well, we better if something was flying anything.
Zero, it's dead. It's quiet. Not even quiet. Quiet's the wrong word. It's dead. Literally, it's dead.
Are you doing live right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt then.
No, you're not really interrupting anything. I'll come down and say hello. I mean, while it's quiet, might as well.
Really zombie.
So yeah, it's absolutely dead and quiet.
Yesterday was lousy as well. There was one C5.
Well, weekends are always going to be a little bit quiet, but
This is worse than the weekend.
yeah,
Nothing there yet.
nothing this bad either.
There was 2 KCs this morning with these cool tails on them, but they flew straight to Ramstein. So it's
Just a late start.
there's 2 National Guard Eagles are not leaving either. The night watch is already heat eggs. That's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's just one of those
And
things.
there's 6 Eagles that took on this morning. It's also already riding on the ground, right?
You went to Lekini?
No. Well, yesterday we drove past to go to some shops there. There's a good market there. You can buy chairs and stuff.
Don't mind.
Yeah, that's good.
It's flops.
Okay, take up the shirts.
Yeah, mate. All right. No worries.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Are you off to Fairford as well?
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going tomorrow. I'm flying with him for the air-to-air stuff, and then on Wednesday we're going to do the arrivals of the yachts, and then Monday the marches.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Well, if the weather's like this, I'm going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Last year was unbearable.
Yeah, it's one extreme to the other, isn't it?
What was it like this?
Yeah.
You staying there? Yeah, okay. You go and do your
Yeah,
thing.
no, that's fine, mate. Just got to have a little listen out, see what we're going to do.
There's some extra safety there with
What are
harnesses.
you going to do though?
Yeah, I mean like it's harnesses on top.
So you say there's some big flying.
Yeah, it's the special forces, I guess. So I'm assuming with their Osprey. Yeah.
All the MCs.
Yeah. Oh, it's the switch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
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 So you can just see that you know exactly. So we better.
We'll get it like if you need it.
How we doing, ladies, Shed Steady Bears? We're still here, we're still going. Very quiet. Lots of sort of news that rumours, shall we say, that there will be departures around 2 o'clock local. finally, I've just heard something on the comms. Banter ops. Let's see what happens today from that. Reach 4602. Right, so one of the aircraft, I believe that's the just at a call sign reach 4602 requesting fuel. Sounds like one of the, hang on a minute, everybody just probably see that the light has come on that C-17, which is a good sign. Possibly finally get some movements today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's the thing, I always say this, just stick with the plan unless it is literally you get a note out that says closed, then fine. If the plan does actually turn to shreds, it's just the luck of the draw. The minute you move, it all happens, isn't it? But that's how it can be. It can be slow for hours and then suddenly it can all just go. You can get quiet days, you can get busy days. Sometimes you'll have the MC-130J just doing a few circuits. Sometimes lots of circuits, CV-22s. Their fire extinguishers are down, which doesn't look great in that respect, but it can all change, you just never know. That's what I love about this. Just turn up, hope for the best, have a good time. Ted does bring the luck, so let's find out. I'd rather it run out here than Mac Loop, to be honest, when we're next going. We are there in September. Right, we got on Mark Turner, how we doing? So that is pinging right now, you can see the light. It's just requested some fuel and some trash to be emptied out as well. Simon Pewey, how you doing? Good morning to you. If you just tuned in, we're the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. There's been zero movements since the start of the show. Even while I was setting up, there have been zero, but there are potentially going to be movements later on today. Millie Morley, how you doing? Okay, so any of the YouTube perks, you go into your members section and it will have the code there. That will be changing very soon. I'm almost ready with that. There will be a new way to register for the discount code. discount code for the Discord code. So yes. Coffee does sound good. Mayhem Marshy, Chris Bloxham, Viv, Wender, Spanner Flight, how you all doing? Davey, how we all doing, my Spanner team? How we doing? Hope we're all good. Yos, very good morning to you as well. Aryan, loving the hair by the way, sporting the Nikos haircut. We just had a photo from Aryan sporting a Nikos style hairstyle. Beautiful, thank you very much for that. Alex Binks, good morning to you. Don Conyon. Yeah, well, you know, might as well fill up with info while we can. Okay, so what did we touch on? So we touched on the ICAO. I knew that would happen one day. There we go. Yeah, maybe I should change that, shouldn't I? Cheers for that. So it looks like our first ever departure of the day is going to be the C-17 Globemaster. I'll just give you news and any updates of the departure for Reach 4602. And I will remember to get rid of the overlay for the info on that. Get some F-15s on the case, there we go. Better get a little practice in there with the pan in there, you know. Get ready for it. Right, what else we got here? Right, let's see. Right. So again, just do let's go chat a little bit about the runway numbers as well, and of course the ICAO code. As we mentioned, it's basically a location indicator, and it's a 4-letter code, and it stands for the International Civil Aviation Organization. It just basically just tells you what runway. So if you type in EGUN on Google, it will bring up Mildenhall. If you type in EGUL on Google, try it if you want, it will come up with Lakenheath. If you do EGXE, that will come up with Coningsby. Some of them I know off by heart, doing it quite a lot. There is another code, the IATA code, but they are separate and different. I just thought I'd like the ICAO code. I thought we'd go with that. So they are categorized into world regions and classified according to the first letter of the ICAO code, remember. So you'll notice actually a lot of Europe will have the letter E. I'm going to see if I can bring up the whole prefix. So Europe will have E, and then the next letter, I believe, will be the country. Is that right? So I think G, the G is the country, and I think the UK is the United Kingdom. Let's take Finland, for example. It will be EF. Denmark, EK. Luxembourg, EL. Norway, EN. Poland, EP. There we go. So the first letter is the region, and the second letter is the country. How about that, eh? Canada will have the letter C. I love all this stuff. Brilliant. Australia will use the letter Y. As we mentioned, sort of Central America will have the letter K. I believe Alaska might be a different one. I'm going to check that out. I think, would that be the letter B or P? Let's find out. Should we find out? Is it different? Or is it still the K? I'm going to find out. Yeah, it is a letter P. P-A-E-D. Awesome. There we go. Right, so yeah, basically that's the code. We've also got the runway numbers now that we feature in the bottom left as well. Again, more for me to remember to turn off. Let me just check what we got. Right, so that's all the overlays off. And yeah, basically runway numbers. Well, I've got to remember to change them every time I go to places now, as well as the date, getting that right, that kind of thing. There's a lot of extra stuff, but it's all cool. It's all fun facts. You know, you may want to know all the details. So basically, here we have runway 10 and 28. How do they get these runway numbers, and what do they mean? Right. So runway 28 is down there, and just to my left, runway 10, right? Okay, what does this all mean? Why are they random? Okay, what you need to do is think of a calculator, a compass. Actually, you may need a calculator for this one. Not sure. Nah, doubt it. It's not that bad. Basically, to cut the long story short, those numbers are the direction of travel. So they are, I assume, using runway 28. Okay, so what does this mean? Well, if this C-17 was turned the other way and at the end of the runway awaiting departure, for example, if you were to stand there with a compass, remember a compass is 360 degrees, right? Well, if you were to get a compass and stand there, or if you are in your aircraft and you've got a compass, it will read out, remember the bearings and the degrees on a compass, okay? It will read out something like 283 degrees, okay? Hope you're with me so far. All right, 282 or 283 degrees. All you got to do, round it to the nearest 10. Okay, 280. Take off the last digit, 28. That's it, 28. Now the correct method to read out the runway number is 28. You read out the numbers individually. So if it had 18, it'll be 18. Make sense so far? Cool. Now, if you're on the opposite end of the runway, let's just, over here for example, you get a compass, it'll read out something like 13 degrees, okay? 13. Again, round it to the nearest 10, which is 10. Hang on, have I just messed it up? No, buggered it up already, hang on. If you were to get a compass right there, it will read something like 103 degrees, okay? Round it off to the nearest 10, which is 100, take off the last digit, is 10. Sorry about that. You know what? That's the first time I've ever got that wrong. And it'll be runway 10. Start again, Nikos. Right, over this end, 283 degrees, okay? Round it to the nearest 10, 280, take off the last digit, is 28. Over this side, 103 degrees, take off that, round it to the nearest 10, which is 100. Take off the last digit, leaving you 10. That's runway 10. You'll also notice that runway numbers will always have a difference of 18. Reason? Well, it's 180 degrees, the opposite end, eh? So that is what the runway numbers mean and how they're worked out. The other thing to take note is that runway numbers do change. Why? Because magnetic north changes. If magnetic north changes to a point too much to the west or to the right, for example, or to the west or to the east, this will affect the runway orientation. This will affect the direction of travel, because let's face it, navigation is the crucial fundamentality of avionics and aviation. So, with that in mind, if magnetic, it's called magnetic declination, by the way. I know this because of OS maps and orienteering and going for long walks across Dartmoor. So, if magnetic north changes, this will affect the degrees. This will affect the direction of travel, which means that's a lot of scrubbing and repaint work of the runway numbers. And I believe Mildenhall has had a recent change, such as RAF Brize Norton. Hope that made sense after my little boo-boo there. But like I said, there'll always be a difference of 18. If you want to know more, then check out Ted's Top 10 Aviation Facts Without My Mistake. Probably the first time. I remember I was pronouncing runway numbers wrong at Coningsby. I used to say 25. It's not. The correct way is 25. But yeah, that is how you establish a runway number. Try out one day if you're, I don't know, if you're at the end of a runway. Safely, obviously. You could be, you know, in that direction. In fact, you can make your own little runway on the floor with, I don't know, you can paint one. In your garden, you can make a little runway, and then you can work out the runway numbers there. So you just get a compass, again, get the measurement, round it off to the nearest 10, take off the last digit, there's your runway number. And again, the opposite end naturally will be 180 degrees, which is why there'll be a difference of 18. Hope that made sense after my little error there, sorry about that. So what we got this C-17. It was flashing its little light on the tail, doesn't seem to be anymore. Don't actually have any TED stats for this one, I'm going to have to get one. It's the Boeing E3. Yeah, apologies for leaving the stats on there. I think that was Red Ted messing around there, I think. fuel. That'll do to fill out the fill in the gaps there. There, Lakeney, thank you. Nice one there, Captain A. Yeah, give it a go. Check out, if you were to have a runway, check out your drive. Pretend your drive is a runway. See what runway numbers it will be. Pretty cool. Loving that. Yeah, that's right, roughly. 2A is roughly 280 degrees, or thereabouts. I think even if it was 278 or 279 degrees, it would still count as 280 as the nearest 10. Correct. Spot on, well done there. looks quite smart with that F-15 there. Pretty good. Yeah, so the light that was flashing on the tail of that C-17 has come off, but it did request a while ago for some fuel. Will it be a case of best things come to those who wait? Let's find out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been dead. It's been zero movement. Bit like being at Mac Loop at the moment. That's what it feels like, just waiting for one aircraft to make some form of movement. Come on. I remember last week, I think it was as well, there was a very quiet spell here at Mildenhall. Lonely, mind you, it's not lonely, there is another one to the right. F-15, it looks like an F-15C. What's that got a tail code? Is that MA, that tail code? Yep. Ellie J approach. Good morning to you. How you doing? Hope you're well, man. Nice one, Viv. Yeah, ZK 381. Ted's flight for the King. Beautiful. We did have a lot of historic flights, didn't we, Viv? And Spanner Flight and all the TCS crew. A lot of historic streams, such as the Troop in the Colour, the 80th Op Chastise, Lancaster Dambusters raids, ceremonial anniversary flight as well. What else did we get? These, yeah, that's right, the C-130s, their farewell fly past. Very, very moving. Christopher Carr, how you doing, man? Hope you're well. Coming up, I believe. Just checking in with the runway with tower, what runway in use and wind, etc. Still here, the E4. It's all good, mate. Relax. Enjoy. So we've got two F-15Cs here at Mildenhall. Here's the other one over here. They're the single-seater. Looking looking good, looking sweet and neat. You know what? My first movement of the day, and I missed it. Look at this. Cranwell 1.5. It's an Embraer Phenom, just filling in the gaps for us. Thank you, RAF Cranwell. It's a lovely sky. It's a good day for flying. Where are you, Cranwell 1.5? What are you doing? Cranwell 15. The approach now for runway 28. From RAF Cranwell is Cranwell 15 with their Embraer Phenom. That's RTB, RAF Cranwell. Well, that's the the most exciting part of the day so far, apart from this, until it moves. We'll keep an eye on the C-130J, the Reach 593, see what that does. recap this a little bit. Well, this is the Boeing E-4B, by the way, if anyone hasn't worked that out already. So it's the serves as the National Airborne Operations Centre, and it's the key component of the National Military Command System for the President, the Secretary of Defence and the Joint Chiefs of Staff. In case of national emergency or destruction of ground, command and control centres, the aircraft provides highly survivable command, control and communication centre to direct US forces, execute emergency war orders and coordinate actions by civil authorities. It is a militarised version of the Boeing 747-200, for those that have guessed that right. Thank you, well done. So it's a 4-engine, swept-wing, long-range, high-altitude aeroplane capable of refuelling in flight. You've got 6 divided functional areas inside the aircraft. You've got a command work area, a conference room, briefing room, an operations team work area and communications area and rest area. You can see up to 112 people and 1 teddy bear. It's protected against the effects of electromagnetic pulse and has an electrical system designed to support advanced electronics and a wide variety of communications equipment. It's always on 24-hour alert as well, 7 days a week, global watch team. It's evolved from the E-4A, which had been in service since the late 1974. First B model was delivered to the Air Force in January 1980, and by 1985 all aircraft were converted to the B models. Engines are 4 General Electric CF6 50E2s. They're turbofan engines producing 52,500 pounds of thrust each. Wingspan 109 feet 8 inches, that's 59.7 meters. Length 231 feet 4 inches, that's 70.5 meters. Pretty much. Yeah, Neil's just doing a couple of practice diversions there. Ted Force 1, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, looking forward to that. I just literally just realised after, what, 3 hours? There have been no departures. Wow. Just had one practice diversion from good old RAF Cranwell. Go on, Cranwell. About Reach 593, where's that one going? Cambridge? And our luck for today. It's been emotional today. There is this like farm vehicle, and it does actually sound like a startup, and I'd like to think it's not that again. Yeah, you're right, Viv, it's very unusually quiet. But we may get this taken off, so hold tight. The covers are on these as well, they ain't going anywhere. Interesting. Looks like Reach 593 is coming here. It's a C-130J. Might have something coming in, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my word. Come on. What's going on here, Ted? What's the matter? Well, look, can you see the way that heat wave is moving like that? It does look like the engines are running on that, you know, the way it's moving upwards. I'm going to go with that. Whereas heat haze just seems to go across horizontally. Here you can see something's going on with that. Finally. Well, I'm a very patient person. It takes a lot of patience to do this, I tell you, especially in these quiet periods. It's okay. Reach 593, where are you? There you are. get when aircraft do finally land safely. They are allocated a parking. They are given that by tower, told where to turn and which parking slot to park up in. I mean, look at that. Imagine parking one of them. Even a C5. Come the ground crew putting in the chocks. Notice the 6 swirly sort of looking blades on the propellers, indicating that it's a J model, a C-130J. I think the older models, unless they were modified, because you can get the older C-130s like the H and the E's. They got 4 blades on each engine, and there is a circumstance where they have been upgraded, which for me makes it quite hard. But I think it's something to do with the, I don't know if it's anything to do with the colours of the nose of each propeller, whether it be different. I'm not too sure on that, but that would make it quite hard for me to identify. As I know some of the older C-130s have had some engine, I think they've had different engines replaced, and they do carry a 6 blade. But hey, as far as I know, this is a C-130J. Cool. Bit of excitement there for the day. Right, what else is going on? Can I see any lights? I know quid ops and banter ops were shown on the frequencies as well. Ted, how you doing, mate? Quiet, isn't it? Yeah, it's not good today, really. Now, what we're going to do, mate, we just need to ride the tide. That's all we got to do, ride the tide. That's right, I know even Lakenheath's been quiet today. I think, what, 8 movements? Daniel Walker, nice one, mate. No worries of it being too quiet, because remember, Nichols and Ted are about. They like to put on a good show. Let's find out. We're good lucky charms. You're right. Something's going to happen. Hello, Phil Thomas. How you doing? All out there. Andy. Oh. Oh. I hate it when it does that. It refreshes. I've just lost your message there, buddy. I've got an Ian Wright. Good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're well. Good morning, Nichols and Ted. Oh, here we go. Hello to you all out there. Nothing wrong with the Air 400 Atlas though. Nothing wrong with that. And you know, it has had an absolutely gorgeous history though, and a great service to been involved in every conflict. The Royal Air Force C-130. I know it's heartbreaking, dude, but what can you do? But the Air 400 is a stunning aircraft. Even if we waited a million hours just to see that take off, be a first for the TCS. C-130 that just landed.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's hope it's one of those down there.
There is something going to take off at some point because it's been given departure details, so let's hope.
Yeah.
It's dead today, man.
It is, isn't it?
It's shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, you get days it's really busy, you get days it's dead.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
So you do this all day, every day?
Yeah, all the time.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. I've heard that's going up about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
That's cool. Yeah, I think that. Why not? Obviously, that's fine. I'm sure that the C-17 is going to go up this week.
Okay.
Because I can see the wave going upwards from the engines.
There was something else, wasn't there, called earlier? I didn't get the number.
Yeah,
I guess
no. So 593 is the one that's just landed.
Right.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
Well, this is a good time when lots of people turn up, so that's good.
Well, you kind of wonder that people hear things, but
593, I'm awaiting your flight plan from airport management.
Yeah, he's gonna go off
and I do have your departure instructions when you're ready.
Yeah, so it's going to go straight out that C-130, that 593.
593, depart Mildenhall via radar vector on departure, fly runway heading.
Yeah.
Climb to flight level 100. Expect full clearance once airborne with departure. Departure frequency is 264.575 and advise 5 minutes prior to taxi for coordination and squawk.
So the C-130 that's just landed sounds to be going straight back out at some point very soon. Again, we wanted a bit more than this, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What can you do? It's the way it is. Yep, so we'll be going straight back out, runway 28. How are we all doing? Ian Wright, how's it going, man? Andrew Wright as well, how's it going? Margot, how you doing, darling? Doesn't look like any Ospreys will be going out very soon at all, so that's a complete no. The covers are on, so that's not a good sign. I can hear. Just it sounds like one anyway. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Let's get a little bit of Brize here. Sounds like Brize was busy today. Jeff Light, good morning to you as well. Jeff Light, good morning. Nick Oswaranita, Ted, and everyone in the chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, it doesn't look good on the Ospreys, mate. With the covers on the engines, they ain't going nowhere anytime soon. C-130 will be heading back out. Just awaiting the details. Interestingly, we haven't had any movement of the actual aircraft that are based here today. Just a Phenom from Cranwell, practice diversion, and this C-130 from Ramstein Air Base. Alright there now. We should be quiet around there, innit, there now. Bet Wingy's enjoying this there now and the quiet. Don't like all that noise, does he? Nah. Just doing my perimeter checks, making sure that no one's up to any mischief around there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. I'll not keep my feet on the ground there now. Better behaving himself there now. What about this car there now? Are you behaving yourself? Yeah? I'll have you. You're not. Be having words. That's what it is there now. What's going on around there? People laughing. Oi, you're laughing at me there now. I'll have to do some checks. Find out what's going on here now. What about that car? Are they behaving themselves there now? What's that been going on here now? Maybe because I haven't done all my checks there now. So I'm gonna have to go and have a look. I'll sniff any trouble out and sniff it around there now. Right, I'm off here now. Mine, how you go there now? Will be departing very soon, I think. Oh, also good news, the C-17, I did hear of some sort of startup, is pinging, I believe. You can see clearly the heat wave rising vertically, so that's always a good sign. Finally get some movement. Again though, none of these aircraft are actually based here, so it's a bit of a funny day. We come to see Mildenhall action, didn't see any Mildenhall action, we saw their visiting aircraft. Nigel, how you doing, man? Everyone trying to guess Reggie's accent. Yeah, he says he likes to mix his accent up to confuse the enemy. He says that's his thing. Millie Morley. We need a Reggie emoji. Also hear the C-17 engine running, I think. Some F-15s RTB just now on the brake. As far as Lakenheath goes as well, that's been very quiet as well here today. Chris had the pleasure of meeting Reggie at Lakenheath. Oh yeah. Now, ladies and teddy bears, we do like to stick to our plans. We won't be moving anywhere. It's just, you know what will happen. You move and then it will all kick off here. So it's best not to, especially with the E4B just sat there with expected rumours of its departure around sort of 1400 local. So it's probably best to stay here. Just going to keep an eye out. Yeah, 5 minutes and it will be a taxi. John, we're going on the Sunday at Old Buck and I've never been, so we're going to test it out and have a good time. turns from the fore into the brake. Yep, they're ready to taxi. So it's going to be taxiing right now. Our first departure. Finally, after 4 hours nearly. Wow. Here we go. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that call sign actually. Was that for the C-17? Yeah, I didn't quite catch the call sign unfortunately. We'll find out in a minute. Yep, C-17 as well. Size of this thing. takeoff, here we go. Start off with the C-130 and then the C-17. Reach 4602 line up and wait. Here we go. Hold on to your berets. Clear for takeoff, here we go. Oh, this looks good. Well, that was certainly worth waiting for. Did you just see that takeoff? That was stunning. Almost a quick climb. It's gone there, Ted, mate. Do you see that? Eh. Wow. I know it hasn't been very busy, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget to hit that like button. Support the channel. Come on. Oh, and this is your captain speaking. Hold tight and strap in, because I see Ted on the van and we're gonna go skim it. That was pretty much a skim in the van, man. That was pretty cool. I do love the C-17. I absolutely love that aircraft, and the way the pilots fly that is just phenomenal. It's very maneuverable. Absolutely stunning. that was definitely worth it. That definitely woke us up a little bit. Well, it certainly woke me up. That was very low, and that steep climb was phenomenal. A massive thank you for all those that have tuned in. We've had something like 800 on here at one point just then for that takeoff, and I just want to say a massive thank you, because that hasn't been extremely busy, to say the least. Just 2 takeoffs in 4 hours. But for us, it's a case of just riding it out. You know, unless we plan to do 2 locations, so be it. But the plan is stay here. That's our plan. That's our stream. We wouldn't want to miss anything. I've always said I'd rather be here and see nothing than to not be here and miss it all. So it's one of those. Always stick to the plan, unless of course there is suddenly a NOTAM that says shut, closed, then forget it. Fine, fair enough. That was certainly worth it, that video there. That footage of that C-17, that was amazing, man. I mean, it's brilliant because the 2 took off like one after the other pretty much, and you can see the difference. But that C-17, that was almost like a quick climb. Phenomenal stuff. Got a shout out for a birthday shout. Still trying to track the other. Millie's daddy. Do we have a Millie's daddy? Millie's daddy. Happy birthday to Millie's daddy. There we go. Little birthday shout out. How we doing, Ted? It's been dead, hasn't it, mate? Yeah, I know. But those 2 takeoffs certainly made up for it. Ewe. Alright there, squadron leader Ted Coningsby there now. My word, my fur. That was a bit low, nearly ripped me beret off there, son. It was amazing there now. I do like the C-17 there now. You right there, Ted, there now? You look after yourself there now, please. Do me checks, Ted. Make sure you're all safe there now. I'm like Ted's personal bodyguard. And no one gets away from me. You're right there now. Take care there, Ted, now. Well, I'm going to do me checks, but that was something else. That nearly ripped me fur off. Bit low, wasn't it, there? The way it pulled up like that. Amazing how these people will fly those things there now, isn't it? It's a big plane, that. Was it C-17 there now? Alright there. Just checking out me mush. Make sure my mush is all good and tip top. Yeah, collar's up today, Matt, and then my lid is on. We at the RAF Regiment, we got good instinct. We know what's going on before it comes. Oh no. So we've got to be one step ahead of the opposition there now. Right, I'm off there now. what else we got here? Yeah, so these one one's completely folded up. The other two have the covers on, so that's not a good sign. These two folded up. No worries. Anything could happen. F-15's just returning back. It's the last two. Queen, how you doing, man? Let's see what's happening in the skies. Let's check out ADS-B. See what's going on over there. Let's have a look. Seems to be some sort of put a little quick TCS membership advert. Need to refresh it because there's a revamp it because there are 2 levels of membership, but I'll just put that on for you there now. It sounded a bit like Reggie. Gets a bit addictive. Hi guys, I'm Nikos from the Ted Coningsby crew. Oh yeah. We want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, as far as Lossiemouth and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for Z2. We could not do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. So we have an exclusive membership so that you can join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. We have one level of membership so that every one of you can enjoy it and that no one is left behind. We have exclusive perks for our members too to enjoy, such as members only videos, which include deleted scenes, music videos, behind the scenes footage and more. Members can take part in members only polls. There'll also be discounts for our members too on our merchandise, and you'll also get your own emojis and special member badges next to your name too. All you have to do is click the join button, and all this for just £1.99 a month. Yep, full stop. Your membership will help fund our channel to get us around the country, and for this, just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that has joined already. Aww, yeah. You remember what your first lesson? Do you remember it? So we've got a Dornier coming in with call sign Acrid 14. It's a new one for us. It's a Dornier 328. Awesome. And that's coming into land. Steve, how you doing, man? Steve Morris, how you doing? How's Peter? Is he all right? I just got your little note here. What, the Dornier? Is that what you mean? The C-146 Wolfhound Special Forces kit? What's that? Is that about the Dornier? Let's have a look. Right, I got you, mate. Right, so what you're saying is that Dornier 328 is a C-130J, and that's the military version. Is that right? So so in the military it's got a Wolfhound. I get it. Yeah, I know aircraft like that. They're given different names when they're military. Okay, cool, got it. So it is a Dornier 328, but the military version is coming in, which is a C-130. Gotcha. Interesting. Love learning stuff like this. Special Forces. Didn't we have the SAS once on the Ted Coningsby channel? Brize Norton. That was. Okay, we'll fling this round. They're coming in for a full stop as well, which is another name for land. Yeah, thanks for that. Nice bit of info to learn that. So it is actually a C-130. Nice. Good to learn these things. Just going over Barry St Edmunds. Sweet. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. Good times. Hope see you at Riyadh if you come in there, and everyone else. Let us know if you come into Riyadh. Call sign Acrid 14. What does Acrid mean? Anyone know? Sounds like an insect. Like an acrid. Made out some lights. Here we go. That's the follow me vehicle, just escorting the C-146, call sign Acrid 14. I've not seen a follow me vehicle before, that's my first time, and in fact I think I noticed that for the C-130 as well. Interesting stuff going on here. I've just googled acrid, and it's come under unpleasantly bitter or pungent. Nice, love that. Margot, thank you very much for a super chat. I know it hasn't been a very busy day today, but thank you, those words mean a lot. Thank you so much for Ted's endurance and patience. Thank you, Guards March to you for that. Thanks, Margot. I think it's time for lunch, I think. It's a very quiet day at RAF Mildenhall. But we've still got the rest of the day to go yet. What else is going to happen? Will we get the KC-135? Will we get the E4B? Who knows? This is what I love about aircraft paintwork. I mean, 1 minute, you see how bright white that aircraft looks. At one point, it looked quite grey. C-146.
I'm sitting there watching your live stream. You have a good one. Pretty quiet, isn't it? Something else, wasn't it? Yeah, that was superb, wasn't it? It was so low, yeah, it stood up on its tail, didn't it? I don't know what they're up to. I'd love to know what they're up to now. Do you reckon they're loading that up out there? I reckon they're going off, don't you? Yeah, it is. Yeah. We don't know the
Push right on course, heading 360, level 2,000. Okay, level 170.
Davey, thanks a lot, by the way. Just while I'm munching away there, just seeing your super chat. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Thank you, Davey. Hospital tiffin, fine. Hospital tiffin time. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Thanks a lot, Davey. Thank you so much, man. Guards march for you. Oh dear, where did that go, Ted? Oh my days. Well, at least it didn't go over the fence, which is a good thing. Belgian Air Force. Interesting. F-16s again. I doubt they'll be coming here, but I'd love it. Sammy B, hello there, how you doing, darling? All right, hope you're good. Hope you're looking forward for the Ted Coningsby show, our party coming up in November. Oh yeah. Friday show. Oh yeah. that one. There we go. Forward to Quick Climb Friday, this Friday, just before RIAT. A nice way to start the air show. Start off at RIAT and then work our way. Oh, God, it was amazing. What was that? A quick climb. I can quick climb that. Oh, yeah. So, I'm just having a look to see if there's another one, but I just did a quick climb. Beautiful. Looking forward to it now, more than anything now, the Quick Climb Friday. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what a quiet day. Really quiet. I was about to say dead, but we did have some movements. Still, we're going to keep going for a few hours to see how it goes, see what else can happen today, but shocking, isn't it? Let's have a look what this F-35 is going to do. This is amazing. When they skim the water towers, they're pretty cool. But yeah, really quiet day, man. Nothing we can do about it. It's just one of those things where you just turn up and hope for the best, right? That is the secret of the Ted Coningsby. That's our recipe, to mix it up. That's how we do it. We are coming here. We are going to Lake and Heath next week. Sorry, Friday. It's all good. People checking up, making sure I'm alright. I'm all good. Just need a bit of Team Mildenhall action, don't we? Such a shame. It was. It definitely, LEJ, definitely well said, mate. That departure, that takeoff was something else. That was definitely worth coming to see that, even if we had to wait that long. Really sensational. Right, what else are we going to show? Let's have a little scan from right to left. Let's see what we got. Right, so we got something going on over there with this KC-135. That needs to take off, doesn't it? That's just got to take off. And that's got to go as well. It's got to take off. What's this little sneaky white plane here? Look, it's probably grey, but it just looks. Yeah, it is actually. It's just. I love the way it can change from like almost like bright white. It's the paintwork on aircraft, amazing. Look at these things here. Look at the windsock there. Look at it. Look at it there now. A few more details there. Look. That's got to take off and all. Hang on. What's this? Hasn't the KC-135 got 4 engines? This has only got 2. What's this? Is this the 46? This is the KC-46, anyone? Possibly. I'll go with the KC Pegasus, yeah? What do you reckon? That's my guesswork. And we've got C-17. And we've got a couple of F-15Cs. Ooh, yeah. Just got the Ospreys. Boeing E4. Seems to be quiet round there now, isn't it? Bit quiet there now. Just making sure everything's all good. Everything's all tip top there now. What was that there now? Oh, you don't know. Oh, those two need to sort that out. Always chasing each other. Well, it's one-sided. What? Oh, I don't think Reggie's going to have him for long. I think a Red Arrow's just going to come and pick him up. Oh, Viv, thank you very much. £7 for 7 months. Reggie, take your lads out. Thank you very much. Mick, thank you as well. I want more Viv jokes. Wow, thank you all so much for all the super chats and support today. It's been amazing. Thank you so much for that. We'll start off with Ted. Come on, mate, you're the most sensible one here. You are the star of the show. So, Mick Top RAF, I want more Viv jokes. God's march for you there, Mick. Thank you. And of course, Viv, £7 for 7 months. Reggie, take your lads out. Now, £7 to Bears is a lot of money. For £7, Bears can get a lot. Thank you so much for that, Viv. Thank you so much. Because Bear currency is a bit different than ours. C-130 commenting that was based here. Thank you very much. Well, thank you for serving. Hope we can bring back some memories. Just ordering everyone to hit that like. I know, Ted, I know it's not very busy and not much to like at the moment, but what can we do, Ted? I know. But yeah, thanks, Viv, by the way. Thank you so much for that. Every penny counts, and that's how it is. So we do appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the Ted Coningsby channel. Yeah, always stick to the plan. I mean, we could just stay at Lakenheath all the time, can't we? But that's not what the channel's about. It's about mixing it up. You never know. Will that E4 take off? Ted seems to think so. I wonder how Red Ted and Reggie are getting along. Well, very good afternoon to everyone that's tuned in. You haven't missed a great deal. It's Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we've literally just had, what, 2 takeoffs? Wow, in 5 hours. We've had 2 landings and 1 practice diversion. Interestingly quiet. That's how it can be, sadly. And we've hit one of them. We did get the most amazing, or one of the most amazing departures though. That C-17 takeoff was absolutely spectacular. So we got on. Let's go right down to the back. Sophie Thompson, good afternoon. Chris, how you doing, man? Spanner Flight, keeping things sweet and neat. Thank you so much for doing that. Millie Morley, how you doing? Millie, not really. You haven't missed anything at all, apart from the C-146 that came in. Acrid 1-4. Sammy B, oi oi. Captain A, Chris Bloxham. Viv, thank you so much for that. Ian Wright, thank you. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Hope you're good. C-130, an ex-airman at RAF Mildenhall. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the show. Sadly, it's a very quiet one today, but we take it as it goes. Take the rough with the smooth. That's how you do it. Toxic Chills, I'll be there for Quick Climb Friday. So excited, so are we. Weather permitting, of course, because it does affect. So low cloud base, well, even if they did do a quick climb, it'd be gone very, very quickly. Donna Abbott, sounds good. Cuppa and a sausage roll. Drink whenever Nikos says look at that. Well, it's look at this and send it. Wow, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to be doing that at Lakenheath when they are doing Quick Climb Friday, because you'd be drinking quite a lot of fluids there. Top RAF, oi oi. Fred Vernals, how you doing? Thanks for letting us know about that. Took off, landed at Prestwick. James Willard, thank you very much. Not your fault, just one of those things. Could have been a really busy one on another Monday, for all we know. It could have been, you just don't know. Chris Bloxham, Stu Martin, Meth. Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Good to see the Spanner Flight, keeping it sweet and neat. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Mr. Chicken, Mario from Germany. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. And then I've got your super chats. Thank you very much. Covered them, and did a 7-month service. Thank you very much. Catherine Burkett, oi oi. BA out. What else we got on here? Matthew Story, hello from Southend. Thanks for letting us know. Pilot David, that's cool. Thanks for letting us know for that. Argan, how you doing? Thanks for supporting my haircut. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Colin. Colin's going to upgrade the membership to the Posh Club, the Posh Officers, who are good old Wingy, likes to run that, being a posh officer. James Speakwell, good afternoon to you, how you doing? Cellini, thanks for a great stream. Yeah, hi. Sadly, just not one of those busy ones, but that's it. Take the rough with the smooth. Courtney, hi everyone. Breaking Point Racing, get some nice pops for the Teds. Oh, thanks very much, man. Breaking Point Racing, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. That's for Breaking Point Racing. Little Guards March for you. Oh, 9G turn as well. Beautiful. Hoping it does take off. Who knows? Oh, if we're not here, we won't find out. So we're here, we'll find out. Question is when. Belinda Morley getting the Teds out, thank you very much. Keeping that spirit going when nothing's going. Come on. Pretty much be worth being out here all this time to see this. If that does depart. Never seen one move before. Here we go. Will we see it? I wonder if we'll get to fly in that one. Well, that could be, if he ever does, and he's obviously been promoted to a wing commander or something. So that, thanks a lot, Argan, for informing me that we hit 21.4k subscribers. I'll tell you what I'll do though later. I think I'll put you guys a video on tonight. Yeah, definitely I'll give you a video tonight. I wonder if I should put that C-17 takeoff in 4K. That could be interesting. C-17. I don't think it's going anytime soon, man, this one. Doesn't seem to be anything. I mean, for one, you've got all sorts parked outside it. Oh dear. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. Sadly, it's been a bit of a quiet one today, hasn't it? Really strange day. Really strange. Not even sure what to make of that. It's been just really quiet, hasn't it? 2 takeoffs. I mean, what is that? That's like pretty bad. I'd have been better off going to somewhere like the Mac Loop or something, you know. But hey, what can you do? If you don't go, you won't know. That's the thing. And you know, at the end of the day, it's just one of those things. You're going to come in and get really busy days. You're going to come in and get like a steady day, and then again, of course, you're going to come across one of these days which is completely flat and just completely lifeless. Radio, I've even taken it off the headset, off my headset, and you can hear how dead it is. Nothing, absolute zero. So yeah, but we did get an amazing takeoff though. I'll give it that. That was special. That was very good. It's one of those things where nothing happened but that one gem of a takeoff. I mean, it reminded me of a performance takeoff. I know it's sort of maybe some sort of exaggeration, but the style was fantastic. It was really good. They never cease to amaze me, those C-17s. They are phenomenal. Ted enjoyed it. So yeah, we're just gonna hang on just maybe for another 3 hours and see what happens. But wow, what a stream. Really dead, really dead. It's very weird. I mean, I've said this before, when we could just live at Lakenheath, but you know, what would that be for the channel? You know, you've got to have the variety. That's the thing. That's why we, you know, maybe do it twice a week, maybe, that's fine. But I just thought, with all the things going on with this parked here, that E4, could be interesting to come here. But I guess I was wrong on that one. I'll remember that next time. But you know what will happen next time? I won't come here and it will all kick off. So you can't win on those things, I'm afraid. That's the way it is. That's the nature of plane spotting. You've got to take the rough with the smooth. You've got to take the busy days with the quiet days. You know, I mean, I tell you what, nothing will beat the Valentine's Day special, right? That was horrendous. That was beyond. I was beyond that day. That fog was the worst fog I've ever seen in my life, even just driving through it. So, but yeah, we'll probably get some background noise very shortly from the F-15s and F-35s that were up. I know Ambush is up, which is the Alpha jet. So yeah, nothing to report. That you can hear nothing from my radio. Absolute zero here. Not even. I haven't even heard any plan. Sometimes you can hear on the ops, you know, any planned departures. Just little bits of clues, you know, to give you an idea of what's coming for the rest of the day. I haven't heard anything, literally zero. and sometimes you can hear the ground or some of the banter ops talking about a certain departure, or a pilot requesting some fuel for an aircraft, which is, you know, these things are very helpful because sometimes they leave us clues, because like I've always said, it's military aviation. It's not, there's no timetable. We're going to come here one day and it will be absolutely busy, and we're going to want to keep coming here all you know, all over again, but it's just one of those days, man. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're going to hang on till about 5 o'clock, I think. I'll see if I got enough battery. No, I should have got about, don't know, I think I've got enough power for about a 14-hour stream. But I think, have I got this right? I think YouTube actually has a maximum. I think is it 12 hours? I'd like to say 12 hours, but we'll see. But you don't really want to go over 10 or anything like that. It can start to fry some of your equipment, I think, anyway. But luckily it's got a nice little chill wind here. So, yeah, let's have a look, see how it's going to go. As well, don't want that getting emotional. Right, let's see what else we got. Come on, Ted, let's just bring your luck, Ted. Come on, mate. What's going on? What have they done to us today? Yeah, I know, Tim. Totally agree. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't let it put you off. It's like, you know, you've got to just accept what it is for today. You know, it's not a busy day at all. Yeah, totally, man. You need the patience. You got to be in it to win it. I mean, say for example this got fired up. I mean, we'll see 4 figures, right? On the views once that starts going. It is rumoured for today. It is rumoured to take off today, so we'll see. On that note, I'll just go and get myself a little drink. But that would be awesome if we did catch this taking off, innit? That'd be amazing. That would be something else. It's a bit more commendy up here, isn't it? Where's the current bung gone? Now let me tell you something. My name's Ground Crew Drew. That's right. I'm ground crew. They break it, I'll fix it. That's how it's done. My dad's ground crew, my granddad, and his dad before him. And his father that, and his father. All the way down to being mechanics. They like building stuff, they like fixing things. My name's Ground Crew Drew. It's a bit more commendy up here, isn't it? Putting a right slap me old Chevy Chase. Now let me tell you something. See these guys and women over here? Other butchers. Look at them. Fixing things. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter how big the aircraft is. It's a small one, big one. Do you know what I mean? When I was a nipper, I used to see planes and I used to want to fix them. Because someone's got to fix them. Now let me tell you something. Air shows. They are one of our stressful times. Now let me tell you something why. Because the display pilot will want the jet in tip-top condition. If it ain't fixed or it goes tech, they need a spare. And I've got to run around on me plates of meat and just try and find a part for this and a part for that. It's unbelievable. There are a lot of parts on planes. Planes need servicing. Never really been a one for a chopper, but you know, I guess the principle the same. This part goes here and this part goes there. You look after something, then it will last forever. Keep servicing things, my old dad used to say. My father used to say, keep servicing it, it will last. Bit like your girlfriend or your wife or your husband. Of course, if you're female ground crew, of course. But that's the way it is. Now let me tell you something. I'm Ground Crew Drew. A lot of people forget about us. But let me tell you something. We're around, we keep the aircraft flying. We own the aircraft. Do you know what I mean? We just lend it to the pilots. That's how we do it. Now where's the current bung gone? It's not here, is it? How'd you get up here, Nicholas? With those apples and pears? Now how are you all doing there on the wobbly jelly? You enjoying the show? It's a bit of a shame it's a bit quiet. But that's the way it is. It's military operational stuff here. None of this bus stop stuff. Nah, none of that. Not like Heathrow Airport round here. My name's Ground Crew Drew and it's an absolute pleasure. You know what I mean? Right. I'm off to the sweet shop to get a few... What am I going to have? I don't know. Those UFOs, they look good. Right, mine, how you go?
through line, it looks like we've got some scattered clouds, so it looks like 4,500.
Let's have a look what time we got. 14:16. So yeah, we're looking at around 1700. I think we'll be finishing then. But you know what happened once we finish? It'll all go crazy here, I'm sure. Never mind. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling? So yeah, tomorrow we're back at TED HQ. That's right, aka RAF Coningsby. Back at TED time. And may need to leave him there for a few days before I pick him up. Or quick climb Friday, unless he's gone to Riyadh. So you may see Ted at Riyadh. Flying on a transit flight there on Wednesday, so I might need to pick him up. Who knows? But we'll let you know. No problem at all. Martin, yes, the UFOs with Sherber, they are nice, those fun. Flying saucers, that's what they were called. That's the ones, flying saucers. They were brilliant. Haven't considered RF Norfolk at all. Probably won't have a lot of parking facilities there for the van, so probably not. So yeah, we're back at TED HQ tomorrow, bright and early. Hoping for some more than 2 takeoffs with regards to today. Back at TED time, that's right, RAF Coningsby. And if you'd like to know where we are for the rest of the year, do check out the No TEDs on our website, where it does get updated every Sunday. Whether on our website or on the community section on the YouTube page of our channel. We've added a couple of extras in there. You may notice the Imperial War Museum, Duxford. It's August the 5th. And there's another one for Coningsby as well. For the 28th of July. More details to follow for you, because they're not always live, by the way, ladies, gents and teddy bears, but we'll keep you updated. But that's where we're going to be. So we've got Duxford on the 5th of August. You can check out the No TEDs, which do get updated every Sunday. You can always get access to our website, tedconingsby.co.uk. Oh yeah, we don't need to put in the R yet, but you know. So yeah, we've got a couple of videos for you as well for Wednesday and Thursday, and of course Friday, quick climb Friday at Lake Neath, and then we're heading for Riyadh for the weekend. Enjoy. Those going to Riyadh. But yeah, this has to be the quietest day I've ever experienced here at Mildenhall. But like someone mentioned, never be disheartened by it, because you're going to get days like this no matter what base. We've had one at Coningsby before a few weeks back, which was brought to life by two F-35Bs. Was it Bs or was it As? Ooh, good question. No, F-35Bs from Mara. Doing a practice diversion. A very wet, soggy day. Check for quid, be a good sign. No, that's not quid. tell me that's a startup. Certainly sounded like a startup. Something's going to be moving. Come on. Is this the best things come to those who wait situation? I don't even know what aircraft it's going to be. Well, the frequencies that's popping up is the quid frequencies. It sounds, I don't know if it's true, but I can certainly judge an accent, but it sounds like a British accent. Do they do like an exchange here? Who knows? Sounded like, I want to say quid something, quid 52 maybe, I'm not sure. We'll find out very shortly. Thanks, ladies, gents, steady bears for the info. For the low approach, practice diversion. What's that, an F-35? Sounds good. Best things come to those, I guess.
Anything going on, do you know, today?
F-35 coming in, practice diversion.
Oh, not bothered, that's the thing. Do you know why the F-15s are over there?
Sorry?
Do you know why the F-15s are over there?
They're from the Guard, so they've been here for a while. They're just here. There was 8 of them at one point.
Oh, Air National Guard. All right.
Yeah, they're F-15Cs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got an MA tail code on them.
Are they?
So does that sound like a KC-135? Let's find out, ladies, gents, teddy bears. From what I've gathered then, we will be having a practice diversion then from an F-35. Sounds good. We'll take that. Yeah, it's quid. Yeah, quid 41. So it's a KC-135 about to depart. Very good. Nice one, everyone, for guessing the sound. Nice one, Chris. So quid 41, we'll be taxiing very shortly. This is going to be cool. I was going to say, it's so quiet. It needs an F-35 or an F-15 low approach, surely. Surely to the salmon gods, or to the plane gods, right? Yeah. Will do, Viv. I got your message. Will do. I've seen it. It's got to go, right? Got time to do it now. Should we wait? Tell you what. Done. See ya. Someone's just been QRA because oi oi everyone. Here we go. Come on. F-35 apparently. Low approach was that. Spectre flight. you say? Right, okay. This is going to be pretty awesome. Right, let's have a look out. I'll take 3 F-35s any day. Come on. Yeah, got him. lift out here now, ladies, straight as the teddy bears. Here we go. Come on. Why do you think that sound like a prop? It could be both. I think it could be Strix and Quid as well, so let's see. Low kilo approach. Lake it east, let's have a look, see if we can catch it. was an MC-130J, by the way. It wasn't the KC-135. So we won't be able to see that taxiing from this side. It'll be all the way down there. No worries. It's fine. Let's still catch it, take off. Finally, there's movement of the based aircraft here at RAF Mildenhall. How there, definitely got Wolfie. That was a good one. Good old 48 fighter wing coming to see Ted, coming to point those F-35s at me. Now that was a catchphrase. That was a Nikos quote and a half, that one. That's one for the legends. Sadly, but you never know. God, it's certainly windy up here. Or as Drew would say, it's a bit more mindy. Sign quid 41. 130. Nice. Inch 4, 5, 6, 7 was that? Hang on. 1450. That's one. Okay, so 10 to 4 we should have that. C-17. Excellent. Oh yeah. and wait, here we go, quid 41. Here we go. Look at this guy.
I ask you to squeeze me off some shots of the night watch?
What do you need me to take a photo?
Yeah, do about a dozen.
Okay, sure.
Cheers,
Is it all
mate.
ready for me to do?
Yep.
Okay, right. Yeah, I've got it. You got? Is it? Do you find? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see what we're gonna do.
Bloody fence.
Yeah, you're good.
That's beautiful, mate.
Just want to zoom out. Is it? Is it?
Yeah, it's a 600, 150.
Yeah. I'm just gonna just take it back a little bit. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? There you go, with an F-35 in the background as well.
Absolutely marvellous. You're very
Okay,
kind.
see how they go. If you want me to do.
No, that's kind of it. Big fan of the channel, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Thank
I
you.
can just see him down there.
You go Fairford?
Yeah. Yeah, going to Fairford.
What days are you going?
Saturday and Sunday this year.
Oh, you're not going midweek then? Right, you're not going midweek?
No, not this year. Next year I will when I'm full time.
The
From August off full time.
weather
Stuff
don't
that way. Yeah, I know. Great.
weather don't look good for it, does it?
The weather? No. No, it's a bit hit and miss.
You're going to get wet at some point.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm okay. I've got stuff for rain, so it's okay. It's not too bad. But yeah, it's just whatever goes. Can't really win. It's either too hot like last year,
Too hot for me.
or it's going to be soggy.
Yeah, I know.
You'll never win. So yeah. Yeah. So there was 8 F-15s about 2 weeks ago total. Surprised there was 2 still here.
He lives here, I live in Leeds.
Okay, cool.
Nothing then coming from Stanford down here today, is there?
No, so there was all sorts of rumours for that one, that E4 to go today. About that C-17's going 10-2, so 10-4. That one. That was their. Well, that was the given departure time. No news on that. Those CVs ain't going anywhere because the covers are on.
Well, let's go locally, so it's over there.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Get a cup of tea there, you got it.
Yeah, I know. It's nice that this is available here. It's quite good.
Well, thank you for your...
That's all right. I hope they're okay.
What's
Sure, they'll be fine.
No, okay, buddy.
Thank you, bye.
Yeah, no worries.
Cheers.
Thanks. No worries. You're welcome. Oh, what else is going on? On SLN ground, not here. Better lock that. No, damn it. For the boom. Mind you, with the wind blowing strong towards that F-15 right now, it does have an impact on sound the way it works. for just yet, but we are looking at this C-17 going out very shortly. At least it's livened up a little bit now after 7 hours or whatever it is. Anyway, that's the way it goes, that's the nature of it all. Marco, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat again. Once more, thank you so much. Lady Chester Teddy Bears. For Ted and Nikos for the stream today. You know what, for a very, very sort of quiet stream, thank you. You've all pulled out so nicely and supported the stream very nicely. Thank you so much for that. Margot, you're a star. Thank you. Ted's just going to do a jolly walk now. That's brilliant, Ted. Gonna have to call this the Royal Mile in Edinburgh. Oh, that's beautiful. Loving the Royal Mile, Ted. So what we're going to call that one? No, I've just invented a new move called the Royal Mile. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? White Wizard, man, how you doing? Hope you're well, man. Hope you're all good. Hope you're okay. Hope you're well. Enjoy. It hasn't been a very busy stream today, unfortunately, but we did get one hell of a C-17. What I would say was a quick climb. Pretty much. I don't think that was a local climb out. That was something else. In fact, it was literally. I was a bit shocked. I didn't even say anything. I nearly said, "Don't you point that C-17 at me?" But that was something else. So we've had that. We've had the C-146 arrive at Crid 1-4 as well, presumably carrying special forces. We've got this here. We've got what else? We've had the C-130J arrive and depart from Ramstein Air Base. We've also had the Quid 4-1 just depart not long ago, which is the MC-130J Commando 2. Mr. G gifting Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Mr. G. Thank you. A Royal Mile food. I like this one, Ted. This is quite jolly. This is quite good, this. I like this move. Thank you, Mr. G, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership. Look, oh yeah, come on, Ted. Look at that. And of course, we've had the practice diversion from Cranwell 1-4 earlier this morning, which I nearly missed. And of course, a low approach flight of 2 F-35As from RAF Mildenhall. It sounds very busy now that I've said all this, but in reality, it was a lot of hours just for that. But hey, that's the nature of it. Take what you get. But I'll tell you what, I'll take 2 F-35s low approach with that C-17 and wait all this time any day. So no worries at all. It's funny because you can go to Lakenheath and see a lot of low approaches, but because it's here, it's even more special, right? You know it is. Davey, Mrs. Davey says, oi oi! Thank you as well, Mrs. Davey. Now then, Mrs. Davey, does she want the Royal Mile or does she want a Guards March? Thanks for the super chat, Mrs. Davey, from Mr. Davey. What we're going to do? Ted, what do you reckon? What should we give him? Okay, well, Guards March for Davey and Mrs. Davey. Okay, go on then, do the Royal Mile, Ted. Joao Bomdia from Portugal, and also Matt Foster. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Let's go back on that E4B. Parked up nicely. Ted, I think Ted wants to fly it. I think Ted's telling me he wants to fly that. Fair enough. Bet they've got lots of tasty salmon in there, Ted. Cool, nice shot of the E4B, used to be known as near cap. That's what I would pronounce it. But National Emergency Airborne Command Post. Oh yeah. No, lots of us are waiting for that. Okay, so with the C-17 flashing over there. Ooh, yeah. Well, it was. Yeah, it is. But like I said, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in today on this very quiet day. It's yeah, it's just one of those days, isn't it? How we doing? Whoa, in your face that one, isn't it? Oh dear, but never mind. How we doing? What can we say, eh? What a day. It's been very quiet, but hey, we've had some very interesting things today. And but the one thing I do want to say straight away, that highlight of my day, is the amount of support that you guys have pulled through for me today. Absolutely brilliant. But you know, the channel is just, it's not always about the aircraft. Yes, okay, predominantly that's what we need, but you know what, in the end it's about the banter and about this guy here and all his mates. Ted, you alright, buddy? But yeah, no, honestly, that really stuck out, that did, and in a nice way. The fact that, you know, there wasn't that much stuff going on, you've hit the likes, you've gifted memberships, super chat galores, and you know, you've done that, and that's just so amazing of you. White Wizard, welcome to the Posh Officers Club as well. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Good to see you. Just want to say a massive shout out to Spanner Flight for doing what they do, keeping the chat sweet and neat, basically for your own protection as well, keeping the flow. That's right, that's how it is, that's how we do it here on the Ted Coningsby channel. All is good. So yeah, what else is going to happen in the next, so we got about an hour and a half left of the Ted Coningsby stream left, and then that'll be it for today. And I'll get home and I will put a little video on for today, since it was a bit of a quiet stream, I think. But yeah, you never know what's going to happen next. Nice of the F-35s to drop in from across the way. But yeah, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we need more action, please. 100 for Air Refeuling, thank you very much. Oh yeah, that wind now and again just catches me out of the gust. Emotional. Right, what else we got coming? Some F-15s over there, look. F-15Cs. Might be able to see them a bit better in that light. Very hard with the heat haze. And the A-team over there. Right, what else we got? Another F-15. Keep track on this one. Whoa. I guess that's going to be our next departure. Of all the aircraft that are actually based here, we've only had the one. That's the MC-130J Commando 2, call sign Quid 41. Chris Bloxham, thanks man. Seen your super chat just now as I've turned that round. Interesting, that message. Just had a message I just heard on the scanner. It was an interesting something about being active. Don't know if I should mention that on here. I might as well shut up on that one. Ted, Nikos, Claire, and all the spanner flight. Thank you so much. Chris Bloxham, thank you. The Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, and all the spanner flight. Thank you so much. Ted, just angle yourself a little bit, mate, because I think you just wait for that wind to go. Chris, thanks a lot, man. Ted's struggling with that wind. He's fighting the wind because Barry's going to go flying. Okay, quickly, Ted. Guards march for Chris Bloxham. And, oh yeah, good old Cobra. The Cobra slide, beautiful. Fire extinguishers down. Well, that's definitely a good sign that nothing's happening with them. Air Force One. Can't see that going today then. If Air Force One, is it supposed to be going together? Are they? Is that what the plan is? Do you think? Is that where it was going to go? This one here, the C4. Still a bit of photography, look. Boom. Love that. Right over there. God, they're sending them out, aren't they? Look at this. Go on then, right over those water towers. Come on. Yeah, that'd be a lovely shot. Look at that. Look at this. Getting busy finally as well. It hasn't been that busy really, but then again certainly feels busy because it's busier than here. So we're expecting, what, 18 minutes the C-17 should start to make some calls for taxiing. Pitt, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Trevor Pitt, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Cobra slide for you. Beautiful. Margot, how you doing? Hope you had a good day. Hope work was good. What else have we got? Captain A, how you doing? Argan, Chris Bloxham, Viv, White Wizard, Ellie J Approach, Andy Williams, what's going on? Christopher Carr, We'll be with you all the way, Nikos, aircraft or nowhere. Thank you very much for that. Tomorrow we're at RAF Coningsby, aka TED HQ. No worries, man. So we just need this one to go out. So that won't be a bad day. It'd be nice to get a KC-135 to go with it. That'll be all good. There's the blue D. Don't forget that is a very significant tail marking. The only World War II tail marking still in use today. We see this not only on the tail, but of course, as we said, tail marking it is on the there we go. So again, just to reiterate that that square D that you can see there is very, very historical, because it is the only, ladies, gents and teddy bears, if I may, it is the only remaining World War II tail marking, and it's still here today. In the words of Drew, now let me tell you something. What a legend that he is, a great character. So basically, just to give you a little insight. So at the beginning of the Second World War, the US Army Air Force was a small service in comparison to the air forces of Europe. At first, the United States Army Air Force's deployment to Europe involved relatively small numbers of fighters and bomber aircraft, and there was no real system of group identification at that time. There wasn't really an official marking system. Some aircraft were identified by numbers painted on their fuselage. So take, for example, 41 Squadron, take that as a Spitfires would have EB and then the roundel and then another letter, for example. So the Royal Air Force, a much larger air force than the Americas at the time, used a 2-digit code, as we mentioned, to denote a squadron, and the third single letter to identify the aircraft within the squadron. That sort of system was kind of impractical in combat. So by June 1943, the first tail system was appeared. So during World War II, bomb groups departing from England joined massive formations over the North Sea before heading toward their targets. In order to ensure members from the same group met and formed together, the bombers had a tail marking unique to each bomb group. According to historic documentation, tail markings consisted of a letter within a geometric shape. Now, in the case of the 100th bomb group, the unit the 100th Air Refeuling Wing descended from, the marking was the letter D inside a square. Hence, the square D was formed, as you can see here on this tail. The square D became the official designation of the 3rd Air Division and the subordinate 100th Bomb Group, and of course, who moved here at RAF Mildenhall during the war. So, to this day, the 100th Air Refeuling Wing is the only Air Force unit to continue using their World War II tail marking. Though the Army Air Force 3rd Division, 4th Bombardment Wing and the 100th Bomb Group only remain in history books, their legacies live on through the 100th Air Refeuling Wing and their square D tail marking. That, for me, is just awesome. to still have that in use is pretty cool. Going out very soon now. I had no idea I was busy, and this is on the move now. Brilliant. Never mind. Right, just make sure I got that overlay turned off. Oh dear. I can't believe I missed that briefing. I didn't even hear anything on the comms actually. I might have locked out a channel I shouldn't have. We're going to get, ladies, gents and teddy bears, another C-17. This is reach 4567. Like an A400 above me. Hang it on. That overlay off actually. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's cool. Might have been a bit embarrassing. So this is reach 4567. C-17 Glowmaster 3? I had to think then. This came in today. Oh, here we go. Line up and wait. Beautiful. Look at this. Oh yeah. like this game. Oh yeah. Well, I don't think it's going to come out of that one for a while. I mean, sometimes loud isn't good. That just shows how lovely and quiet those engines are. Beautiful. So we're just coming up to the last hour of our show. Got an Alan Gates behind us. Ted Bro, mate, got a little shout to doing a wave. Let's have a look then, Ted. Right, so this is for Alan Gates behind us at the Willows. Ted's waving at them. Should we see if we can find them, Ted, yeah? Alright, let's have a little nose. So we're looking for Alan Gates. Find Alan. Here we go. I think we'll find him. Let me see, hang on before I get tangled up in this. Right, he's at the Willows now. He's not in the car park, is he? So you can see people. Yeah, there it is. There's the wave. There you go. You guys are on the Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Nice one. There we go. Excellent stuff. Always good to find it. That all started and inspired by Josh Gorham to find Josh. James Beatwell gifting Ted Coningsby membership, thank you so much. Thank you, James. Guards march for you. Beautiful. Nice little waterfall slide there, Ted. The water slide. If you enjoyed that C-17, you want to see the quick climb C-17 from earlier today. That was something else, man. That I'll never forget that in a hurry. That was definitely worth waiting for that one. AWCU doing their checks. Oi oi. That's AWCU, that's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Keeping the runway and airfield sweet and neat from any wildlife. Oh, we ain't got many aircraft left now, look. So as far as days go at RAF Mildenhall, this isn't by far a busy one. Definitely a very slow day, but hey, no worries. Hopefully things will be a little bit different tomorrow at RAF Coningsby. But then again, like I've just mentioned, you know, you can come back here tomorrow and it'll be absolutely busy. You just never know. Shame we haven't seen the KC-135 today. Well, departed, that is, or at least landing. Let's see if there's anything else coming in or out. Yeah. I mean, this is an awesome sight. Nice little screensaver, that. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Weather's held out today. It was supposed to rain at 3 o'clock here, but didn't happen. I'll go with that. I'll take that any day. Yeah, White Wizard, seriously, got to check that C-17 takeoff. It was, you know how I do things. I don't, you know, if it's good, it's good. It's certainly worth being here all day to see that. I mean, the climb was insanely brilliant. Definitely Viv, nice one for that. Super chats, thank you. People that gifted memberships, thank you as well. It's absolutely magnificent. Again, ladies, gents, teddy bears, absolute silent on the radio. Nothing. Normally you get little, like, you know, little clues of anything going, but zero today. Again, I reckon it's going to be quiet now until 5 o'clock. If we don't hear anything by another, let's call it 16:30, we'll wrap it up on the comms, because it'll take about half an hour for them to get all the details and departure details anyway, so at least we'll know by then. Yeah, seriously, that C-17 departure was spectacular. That was great. Love to see that again. Malcolm James, great stream, thank you. Yeah, I know, thank you so much, you know, and you're absolutely right there. That deserves a big thank you to all 866 of you that hit the like button, because even though it was not the busiest stream at all, probably one of the slowest, there was one incident at Brize Norton which was the same. Again, thank you so much for those that, you know, kept the unit together, as I say, kept it strong. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. Yeah, not bad show. I think there is a spot, but you've got to get the right runway. If you go, there is actually, in fact, I remember when I started doing my videos, do you remember I used to do the arrivals over there in that forest? Do you remember that? I don't know if you remember that at all, but my earlier videos, I used to catch some arrivals from over there. Now, if you go along the main road and go about, I think it's just behind that tower, somewhere over here, there's a roundabout and a forest entrance, and you're definitely even closer to Lakenheath. So that'll be quite good. And then you'll be in the middle of both aerodromes. So that's pretty cool. It's not a bad idea. The only problem is you're going to get a bit of traffic noise. That's the other thing I'm thinking of. But we'll see. I'll have a little nose. It'll be a good laugh, wouldn't it? You know how we do it. We like to mix things up here on the Ted Coningsby channel anyway. So you know. Lovely to see the F-35s doing their PDs, so that's all good. That's practice diversion. That was awesome. I was hoping they'd do that, because usually on a quiet day you do get a PD. That's all good. Yeah, Alex, Dr. Soda as well. Yeah, that was, yeah, he pointed it right at me. I'm surprised I didn't come up with another legendary comment. It was, James Beatwell says it was out of this world, fantastic. Yeah, that climb, Sarah, definitely, yeah, that climb was, it was very steep. It was brilliant. It literally was heading for me. I think he was ordered to, or he decided to, or requested to skim the van or my hair. One of the two. controls, man. Definitely gonna. There's been no departure details or anything like that, so we're gonna call it. I think, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Well, if something does happen while I'm packing, then I'll just quickly get the camera out. Sheds of teddy bears. I mean, we'll hear something if something goes off anyway, so all good. There we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How we doing? Well, not a busy day to say the least, but there were some interesting things that had gone on, and you had a nice look at the base. You got to see the E4, the Boeing E4B parked up there. That was pretty cool, and of course the memorable one, the C-17, almost vertical climb, which had a few of you worried there for a little bit. So that was quite that was something else. That was unbelievable. But yeah, not bad. We also had the F-35s from RAF Mildenhall to carry out a practice diversion, and a few little aircraft from RAF Cranwell, which I totally missed, so never mind. Not bad. We also had the MC-130J departure. Actually saying, oh no, someone said that went to Prestwick, right? Okay, cool. I was thinking about that. Might even be returning. So yeah, didn't catch on to that one, because it's unusual, because I don't often relate to the call sign Quid being on an MC-130J. It's usually, for me, more frequently on the KC-135s. But anyway, didn't get to see a KC-135, but we did see two C-17s. We saw the C-146 arrive as well. Call sign Acrid 14. But yeah, so we're gonna pack up and we're gonna head for Ted HQ. We're gonna take Ted back, and I'm sure it'll be bright and early in the morning, where he'll be going mental and crazy and fun, because he loves his home base. We love our little days out too. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. Again, it wasn't busy, but hey, doesn't mean we're not going to come back, because next time we could come back and there could be all sorts of things coming along. And yeah, thank you all. Spanner Flight, thanks for keeping it sweet and neat. And just want to say a massive thank you for those that gave us super chats and the gifted memberships as well. Welcome new subscribers, thank you very much for keeping the channel growing, and new members, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Ah, yeah. Well, without further ado, for the last time for today, unless I put another video on later, which I could do, I'm gonna have a little think about it when I get home. Actually, packing up early does allow me to give you that bit of time to do that, but I'm sure I'm gonna come home to 1 million of your amazing orders, which you've been doing. It's just phenomenal, so thank you for supporting us in that way as well. Don't forget, visit www.tedconingsby.co.uk and just check out the shop and the No Teds and all the other good things that are on that channel as well. All right, well, thank you very much. See you soon. Wish you well. Come on, Ted, mate. I know you love that channel.
Right, Golf India, right, thank you.